What's up? Is what true? Wait, Does Bruno Mars is gay? Rumor is come out. How did this shit come about? Not freaking out. Hell yeah. Oh. I guess you have to do it like immediately. We're talking about the Mystery Skulls animated videos. Oh yeah? Damn, I couldn't get high enough. Alright, I can barely fix it. In the tournament, I'm not doing this, but, Oh yeah, it's not even a. I fucking hate club soda. That doesn't even help me, you asshole. The only thing I think that is like unfortunate about Sprite is that a lot of people will drink soda for the caffeine, and Sprite obviously doesn't have that. Been holding on. I've been holding on. I want to take you away. Oh. Ah. I can't believe I saved that. Won't let me take you away. What? Fuck. Won't let me take you away. I'm trying to save it if it goes badly. I was holding down that whole time. Did I get airwalk or something? I never let go of down. Also, I think I figured out a bit of a life hack for my stream. If I'm gonna do boss practice, I need to do like movement practice to kind of get used to like playing the game for a second, and then go into bosses. Because there's just too many times where I'm like trying to warm up on bosses and I'm like barely missing the fucking, like every nail hit. I don't know what just happened. Nice. Oh, the Astros finally decided to win a fucking baseball game. 4-6 is not where you want to be in the first 10 games, but you know. I mean, I said it already. If the Astros regime is over and we're just, you know, we're just not gonna be like the best team in the league, I'm okay with what we got. I never thought in my lifetime I'd ever see them be this good, and I'm okay with this. Yeah, I don't think they're over, but I just, like, in the worst case scenario where it just all crumbled and fell apart, like, I have been fortunate enough to live through, like, one of the craziest, like, 6-year runs of all time. Yeah, I don't think it's over, but if it was, I'd be content. I was talking to my dad about it, and we were both talking about how, like, dude, if that's all we get, we got more than almost every fan base ever gets. It's playing Diet for You again because I had replayed it. Die for me like I die for you. I get that it's probably not that bad. I just have zero interest in watching it. How did I even end up over there? $23. I'm not spending money on it. I didn't mean to dash that way. How are you fucking alive? That was horrible. Yeah, I actually would rather see D&D. Even though apparently they don't do the guaranteed hilarious joke that everybody wants to see that plays D&D, which is somebody dies and then they come back as a different character. I can't believe they didn't include that. That was horrible. But yeah, I mean, Cosmonauts put it well in his review of the Mario movie. It's just a shittier Wreck-It Ralph. Oh, I didn't mean to kill. Oh, I didn't reset the timer anyway. Yeah. God damn it. I thought you were talking about why do I need like the advertisement on my stream. I was like, I don't put that there. I don't have any control over that. $23, $24. I don't have control to turn them off completely. Like, the only control I have is, hey, do you want to not have them here? Then you could, like, run them at specific times so that they wouldn't play randomly. But, like, other than that, I don't really have control. Yeah, you're fine. Ooh, that tripled. A 39 on my first fight. Okay. Oh, I made a triple on the ground. The triple in the air is pretty standard. Very fast first stagger. $41, $42, damn. $38? I'm using all the RNG. No. Whoops. Even that horrible fight was a 46. Now he's not getting double hit. Dude, he won't get double hit. He still had so much health and I'm at 40 seconds. How many double hits was that just didn't happen? He just breaks sometimes. So dumb. I didn't mean to dash again. That was unfortunate. That really sucks. Why you have your hand? If I can keep this fight under 50 seconds, I'll be shocked. Or if I can not die. I tried to dude. His health was high, 550 health, and I was already at 35. Couldn't move yet. Oh, 42. Even taking non-stop damage, it was still 42. I'm alright with that. Oh wow, I tried to... God! This game is so inconsistent! Dude, so many things I wish I could explain. What's up, Alex?
Feeling like I'm falling in love.
Feeling like I never give up on. Get a feeling like I never give up on. It's like magic. Oh, he doesn't have any more staggers. 47 sucks. $43. I'll take that. We can go all the way. We could just find a way. We could live for forever. Yeah, of course. Is really good, okay. Go all the way. She's one hit, yep. Oh. I didn't mean to dash. She's one hit. I didn't know she was one hit from death. I thought she was one hit from staggering, but whatever. No! She's so close. I only shot the second fireball because I knew she was like one hit away from death, and I wanted to be under 30 seconds. I didn't mean to shoot that way. No, she's one hit. Can I talk to her here? Okay. Not bad. Oh, what's up, Jay? One hit. 29. At the end there, I was less concerned about getting a double hit and just getting a hit because I knew she was close. What? Every day I'm losing my mind. Feels like. Oh, you mean the link, like the URL? At first I thought you meant your clip title, then I thought you meant my stream title. I was like, what are you talking about? People watching me out, feels like I'm losing my mind. I mean, we could just have it be the same button, whatever. Didn't work. What if I just press it during the fight? Why do I keep getting the same pattern? Oh, finally I didn't. Alright, it doesn't work apparently. This time it's rolling down mine. Right now it's mine. Right now it's mine. Oops. That's an extra. Wow. Oh, I got all doubles. I just missed one nail hit because I didn't have time. Down in me, my energy. Listen me. That might be a fourth or yeah, that's another attack. Wow. Why do I keep doing that early? Save, baby! Let's go! No! Baby, I'm ready. Easy. I can't remember before. Let's see if my life split work. I don't know what causes that to work some days and some not days. Who knows? What's up, Zerk? Thank you for the good luck. Do I not have an Umu split? Like, set up? Okay, I'm gonna set one up. Also, one of these is fucked up, and I don't remember. Is it Shade Cloak? It is. All right, good. This is the one that's fucked up, so we're just gonna. I think that's all the. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then this one is Umu. All right. I want to see where I'm actually losing time on this split, especially because this is the one that I'm going to try to be saving the most time against world record. I'm making dollars, but at least I'm making sense. Worry about the future. I'm fucking with the past. Oh, did I lose a shit ton of time to Umu? Whatever, we'll put the splits anyway. A second place. Oh wait. I forgot I dream gated away. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, it took me so long to fucking realize. Alright, well, 9:13. I literally lost over 7.5 seconds. Or 7.3 or something. Let's just see how much we can save on, like, on average, I guess. Just because it's funny. Yikes, 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 yikes. Oh, and I fell in the, oh, this is gonna be a rough, or this is gonna be fun to run against, obviously. Oh, what? Did I at least one cycle? I did. So 18.22 plus so 229.13. Hey, Bernie. Whoops.
Rice. 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 Rice.
I'm pretty happy with that. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. God damn it. I guess that's why you want to bait him over first.
Rice. Rice. Rice.
Just for practice.
Rice. 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 Rice.
Please don't hit me for a third time in a row.
Rice. Rice.
So a 210.56, is that a gold? I don't know what my gold is. Wow, it is. And that I still have room for improvement there. Let me look at how to actually do this walking search, because I'm losing like a second and a half to it. That way, like we were talking about today, if there's something I can, I know how to do, but I would only do it if I'm on like a dead run. I mean, no, hold on. Hey, can somebody do me a favor? Can you go, Jay, can you do me a favor? Can you go to this video and tell me if, go to like 215 or 213 and just press play and see if it skips like all the way from like the dead Umu to being in the dream. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Okay. That's cool, I guess. I don't know. Let's hope Skate does it. I think they do. Oh, he could have saved that, but he waited. Or he didn't wait. Okay, so let's see. So, but you have to press right to get back on the wall, right? Okay. Let me... I think you just have to fight the boss. I also really have to go to the bathroom. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna learn this, and then I'm not gonna be practicing for too much longer. I don't want to go more than like an hour and 35 minutes today on practice. Be right back. do. Does anybody have like a timing, or am I just gonna have to find one? No, okay. I think I'm gonna do 4 swings and then a jump. God, what? Do I have to dash first? Is that what I just did wrong? Also, isn't there like a boss death button? Yeah, whatever. Okay, we got it. Don't fuck with my money. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go for this in runs, but we'll see. Like I was saying in the Discord earlier. Wait, did my Oh, I have the wrong... I don't have the wrong splits open. Oh, I remember why. Please get off the bench. Rumor, come out. I really like this song. Alright. I hate everything. I hate everything. Ding, ding, ding. 18? Style my fucking do, man. Thanks, B. I suck. It didn't double. Are you fucking? All right, well. How did that? God, this is why I don't do this in runs. How did that? Don't want to see that.
Rice.
It doesn't work, dude. This is why I'm never going for this in a run. I just want to try the walking storage. Watch me just die right here.
Rice.
Wait, what? What? How did that not work? This is why I'm definitely not going for any of this shit in a run. Also, another argument for why the like comp top should only be run viable stuff is dumb, because like, what if you're doing something that's viable for other people but not for yourself? Well, I was told that if you start the C dash immediately, it always works, and it just didn't. That's cool.
Rice.
God, I hate this fucking trick.
Rice.
Thanks, game. Oh, he did die. Okay, we're not doing that, and I'm obviously not doing anything close to that in a run because literally zero consistency, so done. Are you one of us? Are you one of us? That shit just does not work for me. You know that I sound crazy. Are you one of us? 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 Then are you one of us? Alright. Start with a better song. How the hell did you ever pick me? Honestly, I could sing you a song, but I don't think words can express your beauty. And forever is all that I need. You stay, long as you need. But I swear that I will never leave. I'm gonna go get my water. It might be for the best. And hey, sweetie.
Oh.
They're singing la 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 la. Everybody's singing la. Thanks, Mason. Hey, what's up, Viking? How are you? I know it means so much to me. For anything, is this really happening? Well, that'll happen eventually, la. Oh shit. Hope you've been doing well though. Oh, nice. You know, Colin, you know what I just realized? If we could find a way to be able to spin channel points on song requests through Spotify, I don't know if that integration exists, but like, but we could, I mean, we don't have to worry about copyright anymore, so anybody could request whatever they want. Maybe like 0.3 behind. Tell the devil I'm not that far behind. Cause it's not mine. Oh yeah? I want to start like, I mean, I'm still like waiting on After to like finish up my entire overlay. It's almost like, you know, most of it's in play. It's like the overlay and the background and stuff like that. But I am waiting for like the full Dunzo everything. But I do want to start like trying to revamp stuff, like integrate the sounds instead of using them in like the weird way that I use them. They're just like a actual like Twitch extension now. We can integrate some other cool stuff into it. Maybe I can actually start using my stream deck again. We're gonna keep going, just... Thank you. The only thing I'm worried about is Spotify is an absolute nightmare when it comes to like controlling it using other stuff. Like I still can't get it set up with my stream deck to like actually hit like skip song and stuff. It doesn't work. You have to like create a fucking like an account like you're gonna create a fucking app, and like it just doesn't work. Like I tried so many times, it just doesn't work. I kind of hate Spotify. Actually, I didn't need that. Okay. Kind of needed that, but we can deal with it not hitting. Virgin, yes. The one metal. She was fixing her face in a compact. I like how I swung the nail right as he said crash. Almost. Raindrops on roses and girls in white dresses and sleeping with roaches. I'm like 1 second behind, that's good. It lagged so hard when I hit the gate that like it caused her to like teleport into me. Whatever. Yeah, let's just continue for practice. Okay. It's okay. A little over 3 seconds behind. There's a place on which every street you would walk on the beach, not that beat. It's everything I see. When I sleep, I dream and it gets me by. I would make believe that you're here tonight. That you're here tonight. The only thing that sucks about like a run like this, all right, Zerk, is that if I end up having like a ridiculously good Elder Who, and I save like 4 seconds, then like this run still sucks. But it would have been so nice to have that on a run that didn't suck already. If I could find you now, it's better. We could leave this town and run forever. No, somewhere, somehow, we'll be together. I think this might be the earliest I've ever gotten in here without the fireball bell. sacrifice yourself. And there you have what's left. Left a hole where my heart should be. Gotta fight just to make it through. This will be all over soon. Take the breath right out of me. How the fuck did I miss that? I'm kind of treating this like it's my race next week.
Arcana Sagams.
Thanks, Green.
Velmi awkward.
Tell me there's a reason. Break another song. Get up off my knees and
Velmi
this path of no resistance.
Velm Helma del.
So wait when it's through. I don't wanna feel the things that you do. Worry, I'll be fine. Don't want to stray. That a word I don't know? Barely there. So wait, man. Oh. Fine. Might be okay. Oh, it's fine. Oh, I couldn't jump. Oh. I'm gonna lose somewhere between 1 and 1.5. Oh, never mind, less. Getting in the way, something's just about to break. I will try to find my place in the diary of Jane. Well, I can lose about a minute and 51 seconds over the course of the next, like, 40 minutes. Fine line. Please? I don't know why I wasn't charging. I feel like I never get the double hit anymore. But my main goal is just, besides blowing up and act like I don't know nobody, is sub 140 there, and I got it, so whatever. I dashed into that. I'll lose about 5 seconds to my gold, which means I should save time. Change my life. This would be a much nicer run to run against so far. Like, I mean, if I could run against those splits, ooh. Wow, the worst RNG. That was 4 seconds, man. $11 seconds. Okay. There goes 14 to my gold. Did you get all the horrible RNG out of the way there, game? I got like the worst pattern I could possibly get on the first watcher night. Just ate my dash completely. That's cool, I guess. It, like, I heard the noise and I didn't have a dash anymore, but I just didn't move. This game is really bad. Okay. I don't know why I did that. Worst one you can get hit to. Take back, no regrets. Do I even want to know how far behind my actual PB I am? Eat my jump. Whatever. $12 behind. This is where I try to die. Okay. That was a gold level fight. I got in the fight like over, like, I think I got in like 14 seconds slow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a gold level fight. Of course I wasted it there. Whatever. Fair. Why did I do that? That was so scuffed. If this wasn't a no reason, I'd be very mad, but whatever. That was a really good, like, matching session. I think that second one was really fast. Hyper, don't time this room. I'll get really sad. Can't let go of the fucking jump button. One hit. Not anymore. Been here so long, but it's time to sleep. Been through so long, summer's over too. So friends, something I hardly know. Times I wouldn't trade for the world. Hate everything. True. We live on front porches and swing right away. Oh my god. I rely on myself, just making sure that I'm not needing your crutches. I faced all my fears and I was what I knew I could have. Everything just for tonight, well. What's up, statues? How are you, bud? bro. How come every time I get Minderbug, I get hit by a fucking random Gruzzer? Like an infected Gruzzer. Please, any of my inputs, just one of them. Like one of the 5 I just pressed, have any of them happen. This game fucking sucks, dude. I just got 4 slow attacks and 1 fast attack. Okay. That's fine, I guess. This run is just determined to give me the worst RNG on every boss. Markov went to the bottom middle, like I got like fucking the worst watch night pattern. My Hornet 2 was just determined to like continue to fucking counter over and over, like that's fine, game. At least kill me for no eyes so I can be out of this hell. Please jump, please jump. I'm pressing the button. I just want you to do the thing that I'm pressing. Everything you started, you're gonna keep begging me for more. Okay.
Trommelbau. Not a single double hit. Yeah, I sometimes I'll get two. Then you just need. Oh, I get them all the time. I almost always get one. It's really rare. Like, it's like 60% of the time I get one of them to double, and then like 20% of the time I get two doubles, and then 20% of the time I get, no, it's probably like 30 on like 25-15 of no, and then two. Hey, Dag. I'm mostly just continuing this because I want to see if I can have this horrible run still get be faster than Stratus's tournament PB, which I think is it their PB in general. But I want to see if I can get like mid 104 to where I would beat Strat unless they PB'd. Yeah, I thought so. 104.48, I think. Hey, Lola. That didn't hit! It went right through it, dude. This game fucking sucks. What a joke, dude. Yeah. Which is this coming Saturday, the 15th, I think. Do TET. I don't have one set up for my individual race. Stratus. I almost talked to her again like this is 106. It was gonna be forever. It was gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over. If the high was worth the pain. I thought I was too far. Because we're young and we're reckless. Whatever. No, I don't like. I put like. Oh yeah. I mean, what, like, if somebody takes it, then yes, I've obviously come back. But I put everything I had into 106, just like everything I had, I threw just so much ridiculous, like, heartbreak and. So I'm gonna take it easy for a bit. So if somebody gives me a reason to come back, I'll come back. Yeah. Like, I put so much into it that running against my own world record is nowhere in my cards, but if somebody gives me a reason to come back, then I'll happily. Ooh. Ooh. I'm insane. I really do like 106. It also plays to my strengths of like consistency, whereas like 80% is like the exact opposite. I can't believe it gave me that jump. Hug. Good luck. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, the ironic part, and Guank actually pointed this out whenever I finally got world record, is that if I just, like, I was in position to take the record so much lower because I was just like grinding so fucking hard that like I was so practiced on everything, but it just, the fact that it took me as long as it did and I had so many like ridiculously bad close calls that I
I could have taken it so much lower. Oh. Nice. God damn it, fuck. Fuck. Please. That was a good White Palace until that that first easy room mess up. All right, my goal was sub 104.30, but now it's just sub 104.48. I'm pretty sure, which I think Stratus is PB. Life that you lead, the life that's left for you. You take the road. It's been laid out before you. That was good. That hurt. Excuse me. You got this new hard job. I don't know. Oh, you can, yeah, you can completely move around. You don't even have to do anything specific. It just works. I'm gonna save time at least. That was cool. I just wanna break you down so badly. I'll take it, let's go back. This is you, oh, you are so cool. You are red, violet red. And we lied together just now. Damn it, that was slow. I just wanna break you down so badly. God, this boss fight sucks so much. God, this fucking boss sucks. Dude, that was the fucking worst pattern I've ever seen. Holy shit. Okay. Just had no fucking chance to do anything in that full fight. I actually think Hollow Knight's one of the worst fights in the entire Hollow Knight speedrunning. In every category. It's so fucking atrocious. I mean, Skate King hasn't gotten 104 in the tournament yet. Fuck. Fine.
Cool. Would still be the best time of the tournament with that dog shit, awful, horrible run. I'm doing another run. I'm just deleting my registry. We'll carry on. We will carry on. I considered it, but it seemed kind of like overrated. Like, what am I even grinding for if I, you know, if I'm not getting F tier RNG and 7 spit boulders? I need to hold on. I need to stand up for a second. And drink some water. You guys can see my Easter outfit. Let's get it. Expect the worst, everyone to meet. At the clock, cause I can't fucking sleep. Heart attack. I might not make it back. Thanks, Doug. Ticking in your head, paranoia, having no judgment. Nice. Doctor says I'm headed for destruction. Like a time bomb ticking in your head, paranoia. Can't wait for this to PB and then everyone just has to hear me singing with no background music. What should you do about it? About it, about it. I'm like a time bomb ticking in your head, paranoia, about your judgment. Please jump. Oh. Didn't have to cut me off. Should be the 0.27 behind. 2-0. Damn, that was fast. Wait, that was good. I'll take it. I'm glad to be wrong. Your records in the change your number. I'm just somebody that I used to know. Just not 7 again. Okay. I'm okay with that. Pretty sure I can still almost save time here. Maybe. Nah, I think I can lose like... I think I can barely be less than 1 second behind. If everything goes right. And I get good Grezzers. Okay. That wasn't great. Alright, current goal, be less than 2 seconds behind. That'd be cool. I'm okay with that. Not if I do that! Ah! Cringe! Oh no, cring! It's good. You feel good luck, bud. I was gonna sign up to what the whoops. I was gonna sign up to commentate, but I realized that I would then get done commentating at like 9 or at 11 p.m. and I have to work in the morning. I have to get up at like 5:45, so it was not that smart. I should be in bed like during that race. All around me.
Susume. I can't escape it. Casting shadows that continue to shape who I am on any given day. I sense the stutter in my speech. I can't feel the bad vibration all around me. All around me. Casting shadows that continue to shape who I am on any given day.
Drossie Halimo. Garama!
Oh, that almost doubled, I think. That was really slow. No, I was gonna do it after stream. I hate missing that so much. There goes 2.5 seconds. Please get off the bench. I was pressing the wrong fucking button. Hey, Scout. Hello, hello, and welcome everybody. You'll find that out anywhere. Hey, thanks for the good luck, bud. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, that I'm scared to use it, honestly. Everything you say to me. And I'm about to break. Ooh, fuck that. Why would you do that to yourself? Oh, fuck. Fuck! Alright, whatever. I think he's one. God, it wouldn't let me jump. He's dead right here. I mean, I respect it. I think you're crazy, but I respect it. Whack. Giving up slowly, blending in so you won't even know me. Apart from this whole world that shares my fate. That was too low. Let's watch Summoning Salt. I literally, I'm like 95% accurate in that trick in practice, and then I get into a run and I just cannot hit it lately. No, thank you. I'm not doing this alone now. I'm scared. Said the wrong words to the song. That right there. Anyways. I mean, he was respectful about it. Maybe he didn't remember that they asked me already. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Wait, this is one of my like top 5, maybe top 3. I really like this video. We are watching the Super Mario Bros. 3 Warpless, and as much as I hate Nintendo, this video is so well made, and the story is so cool, and yeah, I'm hyped. Let's go. So if you don't know, or if you're new here, at the end of every stream, we watch one of the Summoning Salt videos in order. We've been going for a while now. We then after each video, we put them into a tier list. And then at the end of all of it, I'm going to compile all those parts of me putting them in the tier list at the end of every stream and make it into a YouTube video. So we're going to watch Super Mario Bros. 3 Warpless Summoning Salt video.
If you're given the task to beat Super Mario Bros. 3 as fast as possible, how would you go about it? Well, there's these things called warp whistles that you can pick up in World 1 and use to warp all the way to the last world, World 8. Doing this properly allows you to potentially beat the entire game in under 11 minutes. However, if we're to believe the hundreds of speedrunning experts in the YouTube comment section, then using warp whistles is cheating.
True.
So, what about beating Super Mario Bros. 3 as fast as possible without warp whistles? The world record for Super Mario Bros. 3 Warpless carries with it a reputation for merciless execution and luck. 8 worlds, each with a wide variety of levels, enemies, and obstacles that you must know exactly how to speed through. Patience is pushed to the limit as the player loses hundreds, or even thousands of runs to small mistakes or just simple misfortune. While the precision and persistence needed is enough to deter many from trying, some push past it.
Oh, so just as a heads up, I knew that the RNG as far as like Hammer Bros and some other stuff was like, you know, was pretty like the world record for like 100% in this game isn't like super nice, Keegan. Super like the world record's not like super optimized or perfect or anything like that. I did not know that there's like almost a strat in like every fucking level in the tasks. Like even stuff that's like excluding all the stuff that's like, you know, oh, they just hit the corner blocks and go through them to get pushed forward like 2 frames or 1 frame or whatever. Excluding all that, there's like a bunch of stuff that like I watched Mitch watch the 100% world record task, and he was like, oh, there's that P speed that we can't get in runs, and there's that P that we're almost able to get in runs, and like there was just like a strat like every level, and I was like, damn, dude, like, I mean, I you know, I know it's hard, but I didn't realize you guys were so far.
Story of the players who have gone through the challenging yet rewarding journey to obtain the Super Mario Bros. 3 Warpless world record. This is the world record progression of Super Mario Bros. 3 Warpless.
Boom, 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 boom.
Let's go back to 2010. That January, the first ever Games Done Quick event was held. Classic Games Done Quick.
Is Super Mario Bros. 3 really a classic? I know Super Mario Bros. 2 isn't a classic, that's for sure.
This event would later turn into Awesome Games Done Quick, the annual charity speedrunning marathon that raises millions of dollars. Now, the reason I bring this up is because the earliest known warpless speedrun of Super Mario Bros. 3 with video was played at this event. The runner's name was Freddie Anderson.
I know, I just like talking shit. But I will say, I hate the existence of Super Mario Bros. 2. It makes me so mad that this dumb idiot who was the American, like, I don't know if you guys know the story of Super Mario Bros. 3. I mean 2. I think so. It's hated by me. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, yeah, I know Keegan does, but essentially, when they were gonna make a sequel to Super Mario Bros., they made a game that ended up becoming Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels. That was supposed to be Super Mario Bros. 2, and it was in Japan. That came out in Japan, and people in Japan fucking loved it because it was just Super Mario Bros. 1, but way harder. But when they sent it to the guy who was like, I don't know what his official title was, but he was the one that was like supposed to play the games when they got sent from Japan and then tell them like, hey, you need to change this, or like the American people won't like this or that. He told them when he played Super Mario Bros. 2, hey, Americans are gonna hate this. This is really hard. What a fucking idiot. So they panicked, ironically, because of the name of the game. They panicked and said, okay, well, we have to release something because, like, they're supposed to have a Super Mario Bros. 2 in America, so what do we do? So they just took an existing game called Doki Doki Panic, and they just reskinned it to be Mario. And that's why it looks nothing like anything else. The mechanics don't work at all the same way. It's just so different. Oh, I didn't know about that. But yeah, so that's essentially Super Mario Bros. 2 was always a thing in Japan, but we didn't get it until Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels, which I think was in Mario All-Stars or something, is when it was first released in America. But yeah, people mostly don't like it because it's just so different.
Who had the any percent world record at this point as well. This run won't be covered in great detail, but the most important concept to understand about it is the P-meter. Super Mario Bros. 3 essentially revolves around the P-meter.
Let's zoom into the
when Mario is running on
17
the ground,
pixels.
the meter starts to fill up, and when he's in the air, it decreases. When it's filled all the way, Mario's running speed drastically increases to a speed called P-speed. Runners struggle to figure out ways to build up P-speed in as many levels as possible. You have to run on the ground for as long as you can, strategically slow down and speed up in certain places, and time your jumps just right. Anderson didn't have the strategies needed to build up the P-meter effectively throughout the game, and as a result, he spent much of the time either walking or running without P-speed. For example, this is Anderson's playthrough of 3-2. He's never able to build up the P-meter at the start of the level, and instead has to slowly leap his way across the water and the blocks above it. In a modern speedrun, the player can just barely build it up at the start by waiting and running on each platform. The P-speed earned from this lets the player fly through the level without even touching the water. Anderson's lack of P-speed, on top of a few deaths, helped result in an end time of around 1 hour and 3 minutes. While it was a solid enough run, it wasn't held to the same level of optimization as other speedruns at the time. It's possible that Anderson himself had a faster run, but his Games Done Quick run appears to be the only one with surviving video. Regardless, one guy thought he had what it took to beat his time. Mitch Flower Power. Mitch began doing warpless speedruns in 2010 with a specific goal in mind. He wanted to beat Anderson's run and get it published on Speed Demo's archive. Speed Demo's archive was more or less the center of speedrunning back then. Runners would submit high quality recordings of their world record speedruns, and after they were verified, they would be posted on the site for the world to see. In 2010, Mitch was able to beat Anderson's time with a 59-minute run, but it was ultimately rejected from Speed Demo's archive, not because it was cheated or anything like that, but because the verifiers felt that it just wasn't good enough. As Andrew G would say,
"It's too slow!"
That was one other component of Speed Demo's archive. Your run needed to look visually impressive. And while it probably would have looked great to a normal viewer, Speed Demo's archive verifiers were used to watching a higher level of gameplay. So, they told Mitch to come back and do it again faster. And that's exactly what he did. On September 21st, 2010, Mitch completed a run that would be verified on Speed Demo's archive a few months later. The time was 55 minutes and 47 seconds. Let's take a look. The 8 worlds in Super Mario Bros. 3 each offer a new set of challenges that the player must overcome. As Mitch made his way through World 1, you can see his expertise of controlling the P-meter. He would run on ledges, just barely fill it up all the way, and then have P-speed as he flew through the air. As important as the levels are, however, there's another incredibly important part to Mario 3 speedruns, the overworld Hammer Brothers. These guys move from space to space after you complete a level or die. If you run into them, you fight them to pick up whatever item they have. Sometimes, like here in World 1, you have no choice but to fight the bro and are forced to pick up the star that he always has. And then there's situations like World 2. There's 2 Hammer Brothers here. One of them has a music box, which stops Hammer Bros from moving across the map for a bit, and one of them has a hammer, which is used to break blocks on the overworld map to skip playing certain levels. Since you don't necessarily need to pick up the music box here, it can be ideal to avoid fighting this Hammer Brother by navigating around him on the map, because each additional Hammer Bro fight takes 10 to 15 seconds. However, sometimes Mitch couldn't tell which Hammer Bro was which, and sometimes they were in his way regardless. In this particular run, the Hammer Bro with the music box was up in the corner. Since Mitch moved around the bottom of the map, he was able to avoid it, fight the Hammer Bro with the hammer, and finish the world. Worlds 3 through 5 can be summarized as fighting some Hammer Brothers, skipping others, and flying through levels as much as you can. With all of the overworld action, it's sometimes hard to appreciate the crazy skill that goes into the levels themselves. Although some parts were slower than optimal, the ability to build up P-speed while trying to avoid touching any enemies is remarkable. Since Mitch did most of this run as Small Mario, touching any enemy would have killed him. World 6 featured a bit of a strange moment. Mitch was flying through the world as normal, and then suddenly turned around and backtracked all the way to the mushroom house to pick up a hammer suit. You might think that this had something to do with manipulating the RNG, or it saved him time somehow, but no, he just forgot to pick it up initially and had to go back and get it. World 7 features a bit of everything. Mitch had been fighting several Hammer Brothers in the previous worlds to pick up items like P-Wings to fly over levels, Clouds to skip levels, and even the occasional Invincibility Star. He used a bunch of these items here in World 7 to skip his way through many of the levels. And finally, there's World 8. Most of it is actually on the tame side. There's several auto-scrolling levels where you simply have to wait for the screen to move to the end of the stage. But eventually, Mitch came to the hands. These 5 boxes on the overworld map, or specifically these 3, make up the hands in World 8. When Mario moves over one, there's a 50-50 chance that a hand will appear and pull him down into a 15 to 20 second stage that must be beaten. Given that there's 3 chances for a hand to pull you down, this means that 12.5% of the time, you'll be able to pass by without getting pulled down at all. It's called getting no hands. Working out the probabilities, you'll find that 3/8 of the time, you'll get 1 hand, losing 15 to 20 seconds, and 3/8 of the time, you'll get 2 hands, losing 35 to 40 seconds. And of course, another 1/8 of the time, you'll get all 3 hands and lose around a minute. Mitch got 2 hands in this run, which lost him some time, but since it was at the very end of an hour-long run, he really didn't mind all that much.
He probably minded a good
After a few more
amount.
tricky stages and a couple of auto-scrollers, Mitch had made it to the last level. The fight with Bowser normally involves waiting for him to jump and break the blocks below. This takes quite a bit of time, But remember that hammer suit that Mitch picked up in World 6? The Bowser fight is why he picked it up in the first place. Hammers do an incredible amount of damage to Bowser. It turned a fight that would have dragged on and on into this. All in all, this was quite an impressive run for the time. Impressive enough that Speed Demo's Archive decided to publish it on their website. Mitch didn't die a single time, and showed off some really fast strategies. It's also worth noting that instead of playing on an actual NES, Mitch played on the Wii Virtual Console port of Super Mario Bros. 3. Just keep that in mind for later. One thing that was crystal clear after Mitch pulled off this run was the fact that Super Mario Bros. 3 Warpless was a brutal category. Wandering Hammer Brothers and the Hands could add dozens of seconds onto your run from bad luck alone. Not to mention the P-speed strategies in level after level of an hour-long run. It was intimidating to try running it, and very few people did back then. Mitch would end up playing the category some more a year later, and ended up beating his own record by about 45 seconds. There's not too much that was different about it. The improvements can be generalized into Mitch simply getting better at the game over that period of time. There were fewer mistakes overall, and the run was slightly smoother. What these two runs essentially did, however, was establish Mitch as the top runner of Super Mario Bros. 3 Warpless. A couple of months then passed. We're in early 2012, which is when a website called Speedruns Live was in its heyday. Speedruns Live was the headquarters of speedrun races. 2 or more players could connect to a server and have a race room keep track of the total time as they raced to beat their game as fast as possible. On March 29th, 2012, 2 players joined a race room for Super Mario Bros. 3 to do a warpless race. The first was Karua. He was a Mario 3 speedrunner from France with a personal best not far from Mitch's world record. The second racer was Black Hasu. He was a Mario 3 speedrunner from Japan, and it's very hard to find information about him today. Black Hasu was live streaming his side of the race so anybody could watch. The runners began their race, and even though Black Hasu was playing on the Famicom version, which had slower transitions between levels, he pulled ahead early on. By the time the runners were in World 3, Karua decided to just forfeit the race and watch Black Hasu's run from his livestream. What would then occur over the better part of the next hour was remarkable. Black Hasu would finish the run with an end time of 54:46, a new world record. The only problem is that the video for this run doesn't seem to exist anywhere today. People were watching this run as it was being played live, including Karua, so we do know that it happened all those years ago. The only evidence we have now, however, is the Speedruns Live race results page, which shows a race from March 29th, 2012.
What's up, DFT?
Karua finishing in second place.
I saw you live the other day. I was gonna pop in, but
54:46.
I've been pretty good lately.
Accounts
Doing
from
well, how about
runners
you?
who saw this run describe a more modern approach to the run as a whole. Mitch's 55-minute runs treated each level as an individual level, where the goal is to simply beat each one as fast as possible. This usually involved just staying a small Mario. Black Hasu, on the other hand, backed up to look at the game as a whole. He decided to pick up the Fire Flower more often. Now, he did have to slow down to pick it up, but it definitely had its benefits. It let him save 4 seconds on each of the Boom Boom fights throughout the game by killing them with fire, as well as letting him use fire in the other levels to clear enemies and ultimately get through them faster. Of course, since the video for this run doesn't exist, people weren't able to see these strats in action until the next world record. Karua's 54:34 from May 2012, an improvement of 12 seconds. He picked up fire in World 1, which he tried to hold on to as long as he could. Of course, the Fire Flower run was still really new here, so there definitely were a few rough patches. He got
like the best relationship I've ever had by a long shot.
4-6
got like
and 5-7.
a dream career for me.
Back up as soon as he could each time. He also
doing
died
pretty
in
well.
World 6, and instead of getting right back into the level, he just sat there in the overworld.
I know. Also, I watched this video so many times without realizing that Kirura was just like a Japanese person trying to say Killua, which is the name of a. I didn't know that his name was a reference to the character in Hunter x Hunter named Killua, and it's just Kirura. Kirura. I didn't know that for a long time.
Yeah, he thought the run was dead, but decided to just keep going for the heck of it. Karua was also able to show off a pretty fast 7-1 clip. Instead of playing through 7-1 as normal, which is a pretty long stage, It's possible to clip into the wall and ceiling right at the start of the level and skip straight to the end. Now, not only does this trick require you to jump in the perfect location, but your subpixel position also needs to be just right for the clip to even have a chance of working. Subpixels define Mario's position on a scale smaller than the pixel, and it's not usually possible to control them. Kurua was able to get it on his third try, which was pretty good considering that the previous world record with video footage, Mitch's 5504, took 6 tries. And then, after getting no hands in World 8, Kurua closed out a run 12 seconds faster than Black Hasu's lost record. All in all, while there were many unpolished sections, the use of Fire Flower throughout the run significantly helped. The key word here was potential. The Fire Flower strats had potential. How far would people be able to take them? Mitch decided to test that question less than a month later. Just 3 weeks after Kurua's world record, Mitch fired right back with a 40-second improvement, a time of 53.53.
Sheesh.
While Mitch too was using the fire strats, his methodology was slightly different. Kurua's strategy was to pick up fire and then hold on to it as long as he could. Mitch's strategy was to pick up items and then intentionally lose them to damage boost through specific sections. He did this repeatedly throughout the run. Fancier P-speed strategies, especially in World 7, helped him gain more time over Kurua. In 7-3 for
I want to point out one gripe with this game, and why I like Super Mario World more. The first time I ever played this game, I could not have been more confused by the bottom of the screen. I had no idea what the fuck I was looking at. I was like, okay, I don't know what this P shit is. I don't know what this number under it is. Where does money come in? What are these 3 items on the bottom right? Why is there a timer on the overworld? Like, I was so confused. And it made me be like, what is this garbage? What am I looking at? And I had already played Super Mario World at that point, so going back to Super Mario World 3 was like, ew, why am I playing this? Just give me Super Mario World. It's just better. It's better in every way. I hated the bottom of the screen. I thought the UI was so ugly.
Especially in World 7, helped him gain more time over Kurua. In 7-3, for example, he would run right up to an enemy or ledge, pixels away from getting hit or falling off. It's exactly what he needed to build up P-speed each time. By this point, in late 2012, a friendly rivalry between Mitch and Kurua had developed. These guys traded the world record back and forth multiple times throughout 2012. The next 4 world records, however, would all be obtained by Kurua. Over the course of about 6 months, Kurua would take the world record from a 53.53 down to a 53.02. One key improvement was the fire kill on Bowser. Picking up the hammer suit in World 6 to bust out right before fighting Bowser used to be the strategy, because killing him with just 4 hammers was much faster than having to spam him with more than 30 fireballs. However, because you have to go out of your way to pick up the hammer suit in World 6 from a mushroom house, you end up gaining several seconds from just hanging on to fire in World 8 to kill Bowser. Kurua's item routing also got a bit more strategic. In stage 7-2, for example, runners used to use a P-Wing, a valuable item, to fly over the first section. Kurua switched to an invincibility star, which he had sitting in his inventory anyway. And probably the most important part of these 4 runs is that in one of them, Kurua got what's known as the early hammer. Early hammer results from a series of incredibly lucky events in the World 2 overworld map. This is a diagram of World 2. There are 2 Hammer brothers. One starts here and has a music box. We'll be ignoring him for now.
Yeah,
the second one starts here and has a hammer, which can break down these barriers to help you move to get to new areas on the map sooner. Hammer brothers move 1 space after each level you complete or die in, and the direction they move is random. If they move on top of a level, or on top of another Hammer brother, then they'll move an additional time until they reach an open spot on the map. Normally this works out just fine. The player will move through 2-1, 2-2, the fortress, up past 2-3, through the sun level, either up past 2-4 or down past 2-5, and then the pyramid level, before finally reaching the ending airship. The player picks up the hammer somewhere in this rectangle on the map, and the hammer is then used in World 4 to break this barrier and skip past the fortress. Keep in mind though, the direction the Hammer brother moves after each level is random, so theoretically, this exact series of moves could happen. He moves up here after 2-1, up here after 2-2, over and across 2-4 after the fortress since he can't stop on the level itself, and then down and to the left after 2-3. Instead of reaching him somewhere in this rectangle, you reach him on this space, which is before the sun level. So, you could collect the hammer here, go down here and break the block with it, and then skip both the sun level and 2-5. Unfortunately, the odds in the Hammer Brother making the exact moves you need to reach him after 2-3 are around 5%. If everything does work, you end up gaining around 45 seconds from skipping the 2 levels, but keep in mind that by using the hammer in World 2, you don't have it for World 4. So you can't break the block to skip the fortress, and you lose half a minute by having to play through it. Still, it's a pretty nice net gain of 15 seconds overall if you're lucky enough to get it. But this was only scratching the surface of the potential of early hammer. Mitch's next world record, a 52-59, would demonstrate another layer. Since the Hammer Brothers are usually off screen, and you can't see where they move, it can be tricky to tell exactly how close you are to getting an early hammer. So, Mitch came up with an idea. Since the Hammer Brother is forced to move one space after you die, he would repeatedly die in 2-3 to try to get the Hammer Brother to come across, so you could ultimately avoid playing the level and instead get an early hammer that would skip 3 levels instead of just 2. He'd just force the Hammer Brother to move, and hope that he moved in the right directions to come across 2-3. Getting him to come over in just 1 death, or a 1 death early hammer, saves well over a minute in World 2, netting the player over half a minute overall. But sometimes it could take...
I finished a run that was 104.41, that was just in a reset. It was pretty bad overall, but would still be the best time in the tournament so far. So not horrible, and then I tried to do a run after that and just wasn't really getting stuff to go my way, but it's all good. That's some good practice and finished a run, so that was cool.
A few more deaths to get him to come over. Getting a 2 death or better early hammer has been calculated at about 1-2% likely, and after 4 deaths you end up losing as much time as the trick saves and are forced to reset. This created a bit of an ideological divide between the top 2 runners of the game, Mitch and Karua. Mitch had the world record with the 52-59, and he had a habit of getting a ton of runs to World 2 and just dying over and over to try for early hammer. He obviously lost a ton of runs here, but would occasionally get one on a super good pace as a result. Karua, on the other hand, wasn't a huge fan of dying for an early hammer, and instead just took as many runs as he could past World 2. If he happened to run into the Hammer Bro after 2-3, then he took it, but it usually didn't save as much time as when Mitch would get it before 2-3. So, which strategy was better?
I mean,
Mitch got his 52
breaks can be really good.
hammer in May 2013, but Karua beat it by 2 seconds without early hammer 4 months later.
Just what you need, you know?
Ready to make up more than 30 seconds saved by early hammer.
Okay, well that's gonna hurt.
Cleaning up mistakes from Mitch's run. Mitch lost fire in World 4 of his run, and couldn't pick it back up until close to the end of World 5. So, he lost a bunch of time from not having fire for the Boom Boom fights, and having to use slower strategies in other stages. Karua was also able to avoid fighting a Hammer Brother that Mitch had to fight in World 4, and got the 7-1 clip in 5 tries versus Mitch's 8. These time saves added up to just a bit more than the approximately 40 seconds that Mitch's 1 death early hammer saved, and since both runners got one hand in World 8, Karua was able to finish just 2 seconds ahead of Mitch with the 52-57. Since Karua was able to get so many more runs past World 2, he had more opportunity to get cleaner runs with smoother later worlds. Just 2 weeks later though, Mitch was able to beat Karua back. He didn't have the chance to get early hammer this run, but he made up a bunch of time elsewhere. As you can see by his splits, he fell over a minute behind his early hammer record after World 2, but made up more than half of it in World 4 because he didn't have to play the Fortress. He made up more time in World 5 because he was able to hold on to Fire Mario, then pulled ahead after a very strong World 7.
I'm minus 1.5 after World 7, like a green split.
World 8 was more of the same, cleaning up mistakes from his previous run, and then getting no hands. A 52-23 without early hammer. Mitch sums it up best.
Beat my PB by 3.
But wait a second. Remember how I mentioned before that Mitch and Karua both did their runs on Wii Virtual Console? Remember how I said to keep it in mind for later? Well, not long after Mitch got a 52-23, runners discovered that playing on the Virtual Console version of Super Mario Bros. 3 was actually losing them about 15 seconds in each run. See, Wii Virtual Console games actually run about 0.5% slower than NES games. It's not really noticeable when playing the game normally, but over the course of an hour-long speedrun, the time adds up drastically. So, Mitch switched to playing on an NES, and got back to doing more warpless runs, this time with a 15-second advantage. February 19th, 2014. Mitch was doing Super Mario Bros. 3 warpless attempts, and happened to get a 2-death early hammer. Keep in mind, the odds in getting a 2-death or better early hammer is less than 2%, so this was a big opportunity for Mitch. He was 48 seconds ahead after World 2.
Look at that.
You'll lose 30 seconds of it later, but
As always with early hammer, time was lost in World 4 because of having to play the fortress. But after that, he just picked up time in each split. This was turning into a really nice run. And by the time he
this
entered
one where
World
it gets like
7, he
10
was over half a
try
minute ahead.
fucking
But the biggest
7-1.
obstacle in World 7 was right at the start.
Yep.
The 7-1 clip.
That's where he goes, come on! But he gets like 10 try. 2, 3. It's after like 5 where he says, come on, I think. Oh, 6,
Come on.
7, 8, 9, and then 10 right here.
That's fucking bullshit, man. I wasted so much time there.
10 tries. It hurt, but luckily for Mitch, the rest of the world was great, so he didn't lose a huge amount of time overall.
Oh, I don't know what these splits are. What's going on?
So, now Mitch had just one focus. The hands. He was over half a minute ahead.
Oh, this is the one.
Luxury of some wiggle room on
This is the one where
hands.
he's like, you can't
Getting
beat this
3 hands would
run.
eliminate any chance at the record, but getting 2 hands or better would
And it's
make
like,
it
dog,
possible.
you literally
46 minutes
got
into the
10th
run,
try
it was all
7-1.
down to this.
I mean, the other stuff was really,
Oh my god.
I mean, 2-death early
my
hammer plus no hands
God.
is still crazy. Everybody's gotta be quiet right now.
What? Early hammer. Okay, everyone be quiet. Everyone's gotta be quiet right now. Y'all gotta be quiet. Shh. I got it. I think I got it.
Yeah,
Oh
no
my
shit, you got it.
God,
It's like
I
40
got it.
seconds. Or 30 at least.
I got it. Yes. You can't beat this run. I'm sorry, but you can't beat that. Oh my god. Kitty, you understand what just happened. Early hammer, no hands. Look at the splits, dude. Like, you can't beat it. There's nothing you could do.
I mean, you can
Well,
get
Mitch said it himself.
first try 7-1.
Could not beat this run. Mitch and Kuro had battled for years, but this run was the ultimate one. Early hammer, no hands.
It is gonna be a,
Multiplying the odds of
random
those
runner
two
if I
tricks
remember
alone,
right.
We're looking at no better than 1 in 400 odds of getting a run this good. And that, of course, doesn't factor in the odds in getting good luck with all of the Hammer Brothers, and all of the execution you must nail in each stage of the game. And that's why it stood, and stood, and stood.
For 1 week.
For 1 month.
A month, sorry.
32 days later, it was beaten by a run that did not get early hammer, by a runner that was neither Karua nor Mitch. Russian speedrunner Outside Lutz beat Mitch's so-called unbeatable run by exactly 1 second. How did he do it? Well, the most important thing to realize is that Mitch's run really wasn't all that perfect. He was excited in the moment, which is why he said it was unbeatable. But, for example, the 10th try clip in 7-1 set him back 20 seconds versus Outside Lutz's first try clip. That right there nearly eliminated the advantage gained from early hammer. He also got some sketchy Hammer Brother movements, which ultimately led to a couple of extra Hammer Brother fights.
He's gotta move back up. Please move back up. What a son of a bitch.
Improving sections like that led to Outside Lutz and Karua 5 months later, both improving Mitch's run by a few seconds without the early hammer. But in May of 2015, Mitch blew them out of the water once more with an amazing 51-28, once again without early hammer. One notable improvement from this run was the reintroduction of the hammer suit into the route. Mitch figured out that by picking it up in stage 7-8 and preserving P-speed throughout the rest of the level, you could then use it to kill Bowser quickly at the end and potentially pick up a couple of seconds over the Fire Flower. This was very difficult to do fast enough to save any time at all, so certain runners opted to just stick with the Fire Flower the whole way. But Mitch used the hammer strats in this run, and was able to get the first warpless world record in the year 2015. Speaking of 2015, that was the year that another warpless runner began to threaten the world record, Cujo.
Oh,
Cujo
this is
played
the
several different categories of Super Mario Bros. 3
the
throughout
super unlucky
2014
guy?
and 2015. His warpless personal best got lower and lower. 54 minutes, 53 minutes, then 52 minutes, and he slowly turned into a world record contender.
Yeah,
Cujo
because
eventually began.
if you grab the hammer suit, it means that you're betting that you're gonna hold on to it, because otherwise, then you lost all the time from having to pick it up, and you don't have fire flower, so it's just super horrible. Like it's so risky because you can't get another one, and you can potentially get the fire flower, but you already lost the time from picking up the hammer suit, and the only way it saves time is if you hold on to it.
And doing warpless world record attempts, but he had one problem. His hand luck in World 8 was just awful. He eventually started highlighting and listing all the world record pace runs he had that died to bad hand luck at the very end. The number reached 18, before finally, one day, it happened.
Oh, this is one of the most painful parts of this whole video.
All he had to do now was lock down and focus. He just had to not get hit by anything and make it to the end. And...
oh my god.
the run died because he got hit in the very last autoscroller before Bowser. Thankfully for Cujo though, a few months later, he would get another chance after a run with first try 7-1 clip. The hands were nice to him, and Cujo was finally able to get his first warpless world record.
I feel this scream so hard.
Fucking world record.
Cujo's run only beat the world record by 1 second, but it would stand a lot longer than Mitch's record. Mitch's 51.28 stood for 4 months, from May 2015 to September 2015. Cujo beat it that September, and entering the year 2017, his 51.27 was still the world record.
Yeah.
However, in early 2017, Kurua decided to come back to speedrunning Super Mario Bros. 3 warpless. Kurua hadn't achieved a warpless world record since 2014, but he had a goal he wanted to accomplish. Not only did he want to beat Cujo's 51.27, but he wanted to take it a step further. He wanted a 50-minute time. That would require taking nearly half a minute off the world record. Could that be done? The potential was definitely there, but Kurua wanted some more help to get it. So, he went into the lab to figure out different routes he could take to save some time. The biggest thing he decided on was to finally start using the 7-9 clips. The old route at the end of World 7 was to use the cloud to skip over stage 7-9 straight to the fortress. This is because 7-9 is normally a super slow stage. You've got to go up, down, left, and right, all the way through this maze-like level. The new route Kurua used was a bit different. He was not going to use the cloud for 7-9, and instead use it in the World 8 fortress. He was just going to play through 7-9, and in order to make it fast enough to make it worth it, he had to use these clips into the walls. There were two different routes of doing these clips, a 4-clip route that saved up to 16 seconds, and a 2-clip route that saved up to 8 seconds where you could also pick up a fire flower if you needed it. Keep in mind, each of these clips required both a pixel-perfect jump and lucky subpixel positioning. Each missed clip costs about 4 seconds, and given that runners could sometimes spend a dozen tries on a clip, this was really risky to go for. He would need to get the 2 clips in 4 total tries to break even, or the 4 clips in 8 tries. But in February 2017, Kurua had to run 17 seconds ahead of his personal best into World 7. When he came to 7-9, he decided to go for the clips, but was only going to do the 2-clip version because he needed to pick up a fire flower. And the clips didn't go too well. It took him 5 tries to get the 2 clips, ending with a net loss of 4 seconds. This run, however, would go on to get no hands in World 8 and be a new world record of 51.20, 21 seconds away from his goal. A month and a half later, Kurua was on a run that was very close after World 7. The 7-9 clips hadn't done him any favors. It took him 8 tries to get the 4 clips, meaning he broke even on them. But he did have a few seconds to save in World 8 if everything went perfectly. And then, in the last level...
Oh, this is where he messes up this right here. I think he misses his world record by like 1 second.
This clip normally was much easier than the other clips. You had to get into the gap as Big Mario, then get ejected out of the wall to the other side. But he missed it first try, and had to waste a couple of seconds doing it again. No big deal, right?
Or he ties it. I don't remember. Yeah.
Tied world record. Well, shoot. It was okay though. Just 3 days later, Kurua got a run with a post 2-3 early hammer, the type that skips 2 levels and saves 15 seconds overall. Bad hammer brother luck in the middle worlds forced him to use a fancy strategy that he had developed in 6-10 to pick up fire and skip having to use a P-wing in 6-9. The 7-9 clip started off poorly, with the first clip coming 3rd try, but then...
And he gets all 3 of the next ones. So he saved 8.
6 tries overall, meaning a net gain of 8 seconds for Kurua.
Big pog.
He then got a hand in World 8, but the time buffer he had still allowed for a 51-13 world record, 14 seconds from his goal. Including this world record, Kurua then had a streak of 20 runs that made it to World 8 on record pace that got at least 1 hand. He didn't highlight them like Kujo did, but it did lead to a couple of months without any new records. And then came June 6, 2017. It started off like any other run. He fell behind against his early hammer run, and then made up most of the time in World 4. And then, in the World 6 Fortress,
Woo!
he clipped into the ground. If he was a pixel too low, he would have hit the spikes below. If he was a pixel too high, he would have just landed normally. Clipping like this, however, skipped the room before the boss and ejected him right where he needed to be, saving 7 seconds. World 6 ended up being a gold split. It was the fastest Kurua had ever completed World 6.
On
He was
6-6.
ahead of the world record. Then, he had this happen in 7-1.
Woo! And then I think he gets like
And then
5
he had
tries.
this happened in 7-9.
Or no, did he first try all of them?
Then he went into World 8.
Jesus Christ. Why do I feel like this one
After
doesn't...
months of grinding for a 50, Kurua was on sub 51 pace after the hands for the first time ever.
Doesn't he not get a
A few
50
stages
here?
later, his journey finally
Oh
came
no,
to
he
an
gets
end.
it. 58, I think. I think so.
The first 50 in Super Mario Bros. 3 Warpless history. Kurua had accomplished his goal. His journey started by beating Black Hasu back in 2012 with a 54-34, and culminated with a 50-57 in June 2017. Not long after this run, Kurua retired from speedrunning. He said that it's possible he'll make a return someday, but regardless, his legacy from Super Mario Bros. 3 speedrunning is honorable. World record after world record in every category, and developing a long-lasting rivalry with Mitch, the only other runner to consistently match his level of play. But Mitch wasn't done yet. He wanted to get the world record back. Getting another sub 51 wasn't going to be easy, so he decided to do attempts every single day starting in January 2018 until he broke the record. And since he's Mitch, he was going to grind for early hammer. He wanted the time save. He lost run after run in World 2 as he grinded for early hammer, but he did eventually see results. In March, he got his first personal best in almost a year with a 51.02.
So close. So close, man.
He was headed on the right track, just a few seconds away from Kurua's world record.
I know,
It
right?
was inevitable that the record would be his soon,
Kring.
but nobody expected the run that would come on March 24th, 2018.
Oh my god, dude. World 2 is for RTA runners, it saves no time.
It started with a post 2-3 early hammer in World 2. The splits on the left compare against his 51.02, and the splits on the right compare against Kurua's world record. He had a very smooth World 3 and World 4, a gold split in World 5.
That's so dumb. That's such a dumb conversation.
Yeah, Overwatch and Overwatch 2 are the same
He
game.
was 16 seconds ahead of Kurua's
Also,
world
Quantum,
record.
you played Valorant, alright?
Then
That's
came the
not
7-1.
that much better than Overwatch. It's slightly better, but not much.
Ridiculous.
He was so far ahead of Kurua at this
Is this the
point,
one with the
since he had
sun?
the hammer suit, he decided to avoid messing with the 7-9 clips. So he went back to the old strategy of using a cloud to skip 7-9 and instead playing the fortress in World 8. This was some careful strategy for Mitch. Here's why. He was 43 seconds ahead after World 7, but it's misleading. Part of that lead was from skipping stage 7-9. He was going to lose 40 to 45 seconds in World 8 from having to play the Fortress. But, since he had the hammer suit while Karua did not, he was going to gain 9 or 10 seconds back from
Yeah,
being
play
able
a
to
good
lose
game
in
though.
World 8. He also had a few seconds to save from mistakes that Karua made. That meant he was on pace for somewhere around a 50-43.
Also,
And
Quantum,
that was
you
a
remember? You remember whenever you asked about losing the hammer suit?
ridiculous pace.
Wait for it.
But he needed to play really well. And on this run more than any other, he needed to get no hands. This was it. Mitch's best chance ever to get a sub 51. He made his way through auto-scrollers and other stages. He went through 8-1, and then he entered 8-2.
Unbelievable.
Devastating. This shot right here is supposed to take out the sun. It missed by pixels. After getting a bad pattern from the sun after that, it ended up being right where he needed to land, and he lost the hammer suit. Any advantage he had over Karua was wiped away. He was neck and neck. It was going to be close.
Did I do it? Did I? I don't think I did it. I did it. I did it. Oh my god.
$50-55, and that is where the world record stands today. But I can guarantee that's not where it's going to stand in the future.
Huge pug.
A few months after his 50-55, Mitch discovered possibly the most revolutionary trick that Mario 3 Warpless has ever seen. It's possible to manipulate the game into giving you an early hammer every single run. Getting an early hammer is determined by where the Hammer Brothers moved after each level. The game determines which direction they move based on the exact frame you end the level on. For example, if you ended on frame 6523, this guy will move up, but if you ended a frame later, he'll move a different direction instead. It's possible to actually get a deathless early hammer with perfect movements after every level. They move toward each other, then get caught on top of each other and can't separate until they're across stage 2-3. So, what Mitch did was create a tool-assisted speedrun, which lets him use save states, slow down, and other tools to let him end levels on the exact frames he needs to. This tool-assisted speedrun ends each level in World 2 on the frame necessary for the Hammer Brothers to move closer together, and eventually on top of each other. The end results in no death early hammer. What the player can then do is play this tool-assisted speedrun back while they're doing their speedrun, and try to time the end of each level in World with tasks. They usually have only one frame, or a 60th of a second time each of these, or sometimes a couple of frames. Obviously, it's not easy to get all these timings correctly in a run. As it's still pretty new, no world records have been accomplished yet with the manipulation. But, Mitch has had some success with it in the few attempts he's done.
Yeah, baby! Woo!
And given that this type of early hammer provides a 30 to 35 second time save over no early hammer, this game still has a lot of history in front of it. So, questions must be asked. Will the rivalry between Karua and Mitch resume in the future?
I got it! I think I got it! Oh my god, I got it!
Will a new challenger rise up?
Yes!
And just how low is the record gonna go? We'll just have to wait and see.
Stop assuming
Thanks
you're
for
gonna
watching.
lose. You're gonna cause yourself to lose. All right. So first things first. I'm almost positive. I think Mitch does still hold this record, but I think he's beaten it since. Yeah. Wow, they just keep how many hands they got on the board. That's so funny. Okay, yeah, I hit 7 months. I mean, I know he's going for sub 50. It's like, wow, and the early hammer. I didn't even see that. Huh. Sweet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people ask him every day about getting a 49, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I've been grinding, but it's hard, obviously. All right. I love that video like a lot. I love the end. I love the grind that both Mitch and Kirua, like I love the like quest for sub 51. It's so good. Oh, that's S to me. I'm sorry, you can't convince me it's not S. That's like a top 5er for me, top 6. I do think it's below Choco Mountain. Yeah, I have to put it in S. I'm sorry. I think Choco Mountain's the best one we've watched so far. That will not be number 1, I don't think. But for now, I think it's more entertaining than Mario Kart Wii for me. But I fucking love Super Mario Bros. 3 Warpless videos. I think I enjoy Super Mario Bros. 1 Warpless even more because of the like super grind by Cosmic at the end is just so like it's just like inspiring, dude. It's just really cool to see and makes you like want to fucking grind the shit out of the game you run. But yeah, I'm gonna put it there. I think Choco Mountain's still the best one we watched so far, but I can guarantee this one will be above it. I think this one might be it as well. And oh, this one definitely. Anyways, yeah, I will. Oh yeah, nice. All right, well, I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm streaming after work. See what I can do. Have a good night, you guys.